What's up, Notjust developers? Welcome back to a new live stream. And today is a special day because we are kickstarting our summer startup challenge. So during this month, the Notjust development community will build and launch their application in one single month. And we're going to try to do that together with a community. So this is day one, and throughout this challenge, I'm going to document the process of me building an application. And yeah, before I get into the details about the application itself that I'm going to build, let me quickly introduce the startup challenge and how you can also participate. So as I said, it's going to be 30 days starting from August 1st all the way till the August 31st. We're going to do that. And I invite you to build your application idea. I'm pretty sure that you have ideas of apps that you would like to build and maybe never found the right time to dedicate to it. The same thing happened to me. I always, probably once a year, I have an urge to actually just stop and build an application, listen to some music, have fun along the way, maybe learn something new and launch something real for real users. And this is very educational process. This is a very good educational process and an experience that will teach you a lot. So why not you join us and let's build together applications. At the end, we're going to finish with a demo day on September 1st, and we're going to have a couple of projects that will present their projects on the demo day. Throughout all of this challenge, I'm going to document my journey here on YouTube. For that, I dedicated 2 live streams per week, and we're going to do that every Tuesday and Friday at our usual time at 3 p.m. GMT +1. So make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're interested to see the whole journey, because I plan to build this application all the way from zero until it's on the market and it's being used by the users. Maybe we will also implement monetization strategy, subscription, try to do some testing around it. So it's going to be a very interesting journey, and would appreciate it if you join it as well. Okay, so yeah, that's the calling. Try and build your application. There are you don't have to do anything to sign up to participate during this challenge. All you have to do is start the project, build features, and by the end, try to have something, a complete project, an MVP of the application that you want to build. However, yeah, more information about the event you can find on our website or following the link in the description below. However, if you need a little bit more support, if you're not at that level where you can do everything yourself, then we have something exciting for you. We just launched our premium community where you can get access to a network of other developers that are also building applications, which can share with each other knowledge, resources, information, motivate each other, and grow together. During this challenge, we're going to have weekly Q&A sessions with our pro members, and I'm going to try to help you with any questions that you might have during the process of building your own application. You can find more information at notjust.dev/pro, and only during this month we have some launch bonuses as well. So you're going to have the possibility to join the weekly calls. You're going to have a chance to present during the demo day, and you have 50% discount forever. As long as you stay in our community, you're going to have this discount. So make sure to follow the URL in the description below. Join the community if you want to have more guidance building your project. And if everything is clear, let's get started. And because today we have a long day. Something is telling me that the stream is actually not on. Is that true? Let's see. Or is it on? Hope it didn't happen again. No, everything is on. Yeah, my YouTube studio maybe is glitching. So guys, please let me know in the comments if you can hear me, if everything is okay, and we can get started. It's very weird. In the streaming software I see Everything is perfectly fine. Maybe it created a new live stream. Yeah, created a new live stream. Anyway, that's a pity. But here we have it. Yes, now I see your chat. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone who is joining the live. How are you doing, guys? Are you planning to join the challenge? And let me know in the comments, in the live chat, what application you're going to build. So, this, by the way, a quick disclaimer. This is not going to be, the style of these videos and live streams will not be our usual weekly tutorials that we are doing. For tutorials, I prepare something for you. I come prepared, and the goal is to help you learn something new. In this series, I'm gonna go ahead and figure everything myself. So it's gonna be a more realistic approach of building this application. You're gonna see all the ups and downs. If I'm gonna be stuck at some bugs, you're gonna see that process as well. And I know that this can also be helpful for you to understand how maybe to debug or how to better go through the whole process as realistically as possible. But yeah, nonetheless, yes, I also plan to learn new technologies during this process, building this application, because that's what I preach, that's what I say all the time, that the best way to learn something new is to actually build a real project. Because building a real project, you're gonna get into so many challenges that you might not be able to go through them while doing some tutorials, and that the challenges are the ones that will teach us the best. So I'm looking forward for that. In a moment, I'm gonna show you what exactly I'm gonna learn new. So, first of all, the game plan for today. What we're gonna do today, I want to introduce the project to have a clear understanding about the goal, what we're trying to achieve. I'm gonna set up a new project, and we're gonna use something new there. It's still gonna be React Native, but some sprinkles on top. And we are gonna actually start working on our first features. The tech stack of a project that I chose for this one is the following. For the mobile applications, we're gonna use, of course, Expo. This is something new. We're gonna use Tamagui as a UI library for the styling and much more. So this is the first time me using Tamagui. It's been on my list to try it out for a very long time, and I'm excited to give it a try during this project. Let's see if it's gonna be a good idea, but I'm really excited about that. Another thing that I'm trying for the first time is Supabase. Supabase is gonna help us build the backend. And yeah, again, I haven't used it. I heard a lot of good things about Supabase, and I decided for this project to use it and to give it a try in a real project to see how it compares with other tools like AWS Amplify that we used in the past. So that's gonna be the new stuff that I'm gonna learn, and we're gonna do that by building the project. Now, a little bit about, let me first check the live chat. Hi guys, how are you doing? Hello from Nigeria, hello from Tunisia, France. Okay, Brazil, Pakistan. So let's first discuss a little bit about the project that I want to build. So first of all, on Tuesday when we launched this one, I explained about, I told a story about the project that I built during the previous summer, during another edition of Summer Startup Challenge. And previous summer, I tried to build an application, an educational application for developers. And I invested a lot of time building it. And after finishing the challenge, like from the technical side, everything was okay, everything was ready. But that application required a lot of content. So the value of the application was not in the application itself. The value was rather in the content that you're going to provide. My idea was to build some kind of a Duolingo for programming where you can learn programming with easy exercises on your mobile phone. And as you can understand, like to this application, to be valuable, it should have a great exercises. So I spent like probably 1 week trying to set up 2 levels that you'd spend like probably 10 minutes filling in. And then I said like, no, it's too much time just to create all the content for that. And I don't have that amount of time for supporting the application and going forward. So for this year, going forward, I was sure that I want to build an application that you build it once and it doesn't require a lot of effort to maintain it. So the application would be a utility application. It should provide value through its utility. And also, I don't want to get into any networks because applications that are marketplaces or social medias, they depend on the network effect. So it's really challenging to get it off the ground. Like it's not that challenging to build it, but then to cover the critical mass of users in the application, like a marketplace or a social media for the application to be valuable, like that, it's quite challenging. So an alternative would be a utility application that does not have a problem of network effect. The application will basically provide the same value if only 1 user will use it or if 1 million users will use it. So it will also not require any maintenance in terms of content or adding new content. You build it once, you build the features, and hopefully they will be valuable enough for people to keep using the application in future. Another idea that I had in mind thinking about this application is it should be something that would be easy to attach to some habits. Habit forming applications that you can basically, when something happens in your life and you think, oh, I should do that something with an application, you basically attach the usage of application to a person's habit, and you have a higher chance for the person to keep using your application in future. So the habit that I was looking into is related to finances, to budgeting, to expense tracking, and so on. The problem is that I know that this market of budgeting applications, expense tracking, it's quite competitive. There are a lot of applications out there which are really great, and it's going to be a bit hard to compete with them. So I was thinking, okay, the next step is to compete with them, you either have to be different, or what you can do is to niche down to a specific group of people and provide additional features targeted to that group of people. So when there is a big player on the market that, for example, a budgeting application that is generic, that applies to anyone, and when there is on the other side a very specific budgeting application for your needs, you're going to be much more likely to choose the one that is specific to your needs rather than a generic one. So then I was thinking, okay, but what niche, how should I differentiate it? I was doing some research on the markets, also looking at the keywords, and the niche that I really want to explore is the finances inside a couple, finances inside a family. So there are a lot of applications that provide budgeting and finances tracking for personal finances. But what I intend to do is to target couples that are managing the finances together, that have common financial goals, where they can see a common dashboard because they are working together towards the same goals. So I think there are a lot of people out there that would benefit from this application. And it happens that I'm also part of the demographics of this application. Me and my fiance Alex, we have common financial goals. We're tracking them. We talk, we review them quite often. We even have like a board, a whiteboard with our goals, and we're tracking them there. So that's the benefit of building something for yourself, is because at least we're going to have one customer, and it's going to be us. And yeah, we're building something that would help us because it will help me as a developer to understand what features I should do. I can use it to test it out and to see how we can help other couples and families as well. So that quickly is how I got to the idea. Then the next step is, of course, to do some customer interviews to try to understand what other problems or what are the biggest problems of people managing their financial as a family, as a couple. I skipped over this part a little bit. I only did some interviews with Alex. But yeah, we're gonna manage to do that by building some features, testing them out, getting feedback from the users, and then trying to organize and prioritize the project board, the roadmap based on the features that user request, rather than on features that I think they will need. So in order to accomplish this application, my goal is to build a very, very simple prototype. It's an MVP, minimum viable product, and I'm gonna try to focus on only one basically feature out of this application in order to increase the chances that I'm actually gonna be able to finish it and deploy it to market. And after that, after the application provides some value to the users, I can already start getting users on the application, and what's most importantly, I can start already getting feedback of what to do, what to change, what features to add, and so on. So that's my primary goal. Have something usable, have something that brings value on the market as soon as possible. And let's see how fast I can do that. Hopefully by the middle of August, I'm gonna be able to do that. Maybe we can do it even faster. So yeah, let me walk you through a bit through our project board and everything that we're gonna track. So to prepare for this, I went ahead and filled the business model canvas in order for me to have a clear understanding of exactly what I'm trying to build. This is a canvas. It fits on one piece of paper, and you can describe basically the whole business model of the business that you're trying to do. In this case, the application. So everything starts here in the middle with a value proposition, which basically means like how will we make the life of our customers easier. So the value proposition of our application is going to be personalized financial management and budgeting solution for couples and families. And the way it's going to make the life easier is with comprehensive view of financial health, shared budgets, expense tracking, saving goals, debt management tools, and other features that will help them. The next important square here is the customer segment. And customer segment is important because you need to know who you are targeting. Who are the people that will use the application and that will benefit from them? Because if someone asks you who are your customers and you say everyone, big news, that's not gonna work. That's trying to target everyone will end up targeting no one. So we need to be as clear as possible of who is going to be our customers, where we can find them, where we can reach them. So here are the profile of my customer segment, like young families, couples that are living together and managing their finances together, and some communities maybe that they are part of. In terms of channels, this is how we're gonna get our value proposition to our customer, and the application is going to be on Google Play and App Store. On the web, we might also try to do something like a wait list or a landing page, and through social media and ads, we're gonna get to the customers. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here, not to bore you, because I just want to get into the coding part as fast as possible, but this is also very important, and this is an important step but I want to showcase that before jumping into the coding part, I recommend you to have to sit down and do the homework, do this quick plan. Try to understand what problems you're trying to solve. Try to discover the customer segments. Who are they? Some demographics, where you can find them online. Because this will help you reach them. This will help you ask them questions, get feedback, and it's crucial because too often developers are building applications that in the end up nobody needs the application. So that's a sad story that I want to try to prevent going into. And yeah, let's continue. So in terms of features, as I said, we have a lot of them. In a financial application, there are basically a lot of smaller applications like share budgets, expense tracking, bill reminders, and so on. But as I said, for the MVP, I really want to focus on only one feature. And from discussing with some people, I realized that what unites together couples in terms of financials is the common goals that they have financially. So we're going to focus on this first feature. I'm going to try to provide a way for families to create common goals and to start saving towards those goals and to be able to track it with reminders and so on. So as you can see, the application is going to be quite simple. It's going to have initially only one feature, and we're going to get started from there and see basically where the customer are pulling us towards. What features do they want next? So yeah, that's our plan for the minimum viable product. And here is our project board. The project board is going to be helpful for us throughout the whole process to plan, to see what features we want to do. And before you jump into building the project, try to look 1 to 2, 3 steps ahead. You don't have to have a clear plan of everything that you're going to do, but understanding what's going to be your next 3 or 4 steps is going to help you move along and avoid being stuck, like what do I do next? And most importantly, will help you avoid spending time on features that should not be there. Sometimes we over-optimize something or we start adding animations before our application is even functional. So that's why go ahead and create a couple of tasks for your project. And I like to divide them into 3 priorities initially. So the P0 is the crucial tasks that will make the application unusable. So without them, you will not be able to use the application, or you're not going to get the minimum value of that application. The P1, very important, but they can come as the next features after you have like a working prototype. And then there are a lot of nice to haves. And that's why I call them nice to have, because they're not required, they're not important, they're nice features to have, and I want you to try to avoid them initially as much as possible. Don't ignore them. If you have ideas, come back here, add nice to have features, but your first step is to build that MVP and to finish all the crucial parts before jumping into the important and the nice to have. Later on, the nice to have will become crucial, but we're going to get there. So as I'm going through this project, I'm going to come back, I'm going to add tasks, we're going to come to the board view, look at what's in progress and start working for it. So that's our board, it's our features, tasks, and yeah, I think we can actually get started. We're going to initially get started with setting up the project. So that's going to be our number 1 goal. And let's see, what are you guys saying here? So Rash is asking how to build responsive design like fonts and other things that should look same in all different devices. Actually, as I said, for this project, I'm going to use Tamagui, and that's going to be a solution that you might be interested in. It's going to help you build the responsive applications. What app do you use for these notes? That's Notion. Mamma mia! Okay, so let's go ahead and let's start setting up a project. So as I said, where is the code here? So I was researching for a UI library because my goal is to build an application in 30 days. So I'm gonna have to make sure to simplify my work as much as possible. I'm gonna try to use pre-built components. I'm gonna try to use some AI tools whenever that will save me some time. And I'm gonna do my best to be as optimal as possible. And for that reason, I was looking for some UI libraries that I'm gonna use and that can help me build this application faster. And I remember that I met Nate from Tamagui at app.js, and he was telling me about Tamagui, and I actually had it on my list for a very long time to give it a try. So Tamagui is not just a UI library. I think it's much more than that, and I'm gonna find out about everything that it includes during this project. But it also comes with pre-built components like buttons, checkboxes, forms, and a lot of pre-built components, and also with a styling system that helps build responsive designs that would work on all platforms, on mobile and also on web. So I was looking for it, and then I saw this one, the Tamagui Takeout. And the Tamagui Takeout was launched quite recently. And this line, from idea to shipped in less time than ever, got me hooked and got me interested. So what this Takeout is a starter project that contains some templates. It contains some screens. It contains icons, fonts, themes, and a lot more. And even like deploying and connection with Supabase. And I also plan to use Supabase. So it contained a lot of things that I believe will help me get started and get ahead quite fast. So this is a paid product. Tamagui is not sponsoring this video, but if you're interested, you can check it out. And because this is not a tutorial, I thought that it would be okay to try to use it and see how it can accelerate my process of building this application. So let me go ahead, and I think I'm gonna have to sign in. No, let's see. Login, continue with GitHub. And view your subscription probably. Yes, here I have a Takeout stack. So all I have to do is, there is this Takeout stack on GitHub with more documentation that I got access to. Takeout. Give me just 1 second to find the URL. This is, this one, I think. That's the documentation of the project. And to get started, we will have to run yarn create Tamagui with template Takeout starter, and that will initialize a brand new project based on this Takeout starter. It's gonna contain a lot of things pre-built. I'm gonna see how it goes. Let me see. Where do we go? Okay, so let's go ahead and open a terminal. Let's zoom in so everyone can see. I'm gonna cd into the projects, And here, let's go. I don't even know the name of application that I'm gonna use. So who is the first one to give me a name for the application before we get started? We're gonna use yarn, create a Magui template, okay. Maybe we can use ChatGPT. Name, suggest a name for a budget and financial application for couples and families with features like budgeting, expense tracking, saving goal. Summer Street. What application are you building? I'm starting to build a financial application that would allow families and couples to track their financials, basically the goals, the budget, and so on. We budget. Is this available? Or should I ignore? Let me check. Famify. That's a good one. So, because it's coming from our subscribers, let's check Famify. Yes, we are using that. It was a very, very fast decision, but we can also change that. So let's hope we're gonna use it. So thank you very much, Famify. That's how you spell it. It's short and catchy. Project name should be all Famify. We budget. I'm pretty sure we budget there is already an application. But yeah, let's not overthink things, because overthinking prevents us to move. So progress over perfection. Do you want to use Git? Yes, we want to use Git. And I need some air. I'm cooking up inside my office. Arjun, what is your question? Adding up.json to git ignore doesn't make sense. How can I secure the security of this key? Which key? One second. Okay, now it's better. Set up Supabase. I really like that this template comes with Supabase setup as well. So I think we're gonna actually have like some backend up and running even from the first episode. I was thinking that we would need like to focus on the UI first and after that backend. But if it will allow us to, yes, run Supabase status. Let's check the Docker. Okay. So yes, let's add this to local. And link remote Supabase instance for you. I can say no and try to do it later, but you know what? I'm actually gonna go and do it now just because it helps us set it up right away. So let's go ahead and probably sign in. I don't think I have an account, so let's create one. Hi, your another scheduled stream is showing waiting for you. Yes, I messed up that part. I started a new live stream instead of connecting with that one. So I'm gonna have to go and if anyone can write in that comment of that chat a URL here, that would be great. Maybe I can do it. So let's should be this one. Messed up. Join here. And I cannot pin this message. Come on. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a new project with Supabase. Okay. Probably, yeah. The name, Femify. I'm gonna figure out database password. All right. Region. Should we go USA? Maybe. Let's go on the free plan and create a new project. Okay, we have it here. So link remote instance. Yes, I want to link it. You can generate an access token from OK. Enter your access token. Guys, I'm gonna add the access token there. So just understand where to do that. Probably I should still wait a bit. It says initializing project. Yeah, let's wait a second. Anyone has experience with Supabase here? Come on. Okay. I need to provide the project ID. So the project ID should be probably this one from the URL. Okay, now the database password. And that's it. And here is our project ready and initialized. So created new project, perfect. Let's go ahead and open it in Visual Studio Code and then have a look at it. Code, it's Femify. So what do we have? What can we do here? First of all, I'm gonna go ahead and do yarn iOS to run it on an iOS device. This step is gonna take a little bit of time to build everything for the first time, to pre-build the project and so on. So let's run it now and then we can go a bit through the project structure. So as we can see, we can run it on the web using Next.js, on iOS, on Android, to run the Supabase script. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure out all of this about Supabase. And if you've purchased and gained access to font and icon packages, you can run. Yes, I did that. So probably I should go ahead and add them now. Let's try. Yarn Tamagui add icon. It should be a pack of icons. Pick an icon pack. Oh my god. I need to choose. Material symbols. Google materials. Material. Oh my god. I don't know which ones. Carbon. Page 1 of 16. That's a lot of icons. Which one should I use? VS Code icons. Well, I don't have a choice right now, so I'm gonna stop this one. And whenever we're gonna need some icons, I'm gonna have to look into it. But for now, it's okay. I'm gonna wait for the application to build for iOS. Should I try to do for web as well? So yarn web should build and run the web application, which is built using Next.js. And while that is happening, we can have a look. Oh, here is our emulator. Perfect. Rohit is asking, I am planning to buy a Mac Air M2. Is 8 GB of RAM enough for React Native projects? I believe it's more than enough. I haven't used Mac with 8 GB, but it should be more than enough. And the Mac Air M2 is very fast, and a lot of people are very happy with it for development. So it's gonna be fine. Okay, so from a high-level perspective, the starter project is a monorepo where we have this apps directory. We have an expo for our mobile application. The expo application is using React router, expo router, which I really love. I'm happy that it's using as well. There is the next folder, which is the Next.js application for the web target of our application. To be honest, I'm not sure if I will target it, but if I'm gonna optimize the application for the web as well, it depends on how much effort it will take. Still, my target will be mobile. So yeah, there is also the storybooks. And in the packages here we have, for example, our application. And in the packages, these are reusable components. For example, like the home screen, it has components both for web and mobile. So it's going to be quite a new project structure for us. So it's going to take a little bit of getting used to it, at least for me. So here is our starter application. Oh my God, it looks so good. And I think it already has some widgets that is going to help me a lot. So let's see what we have here. So on the home screen, it's a tab navigation. We have some cards here, horizontally scrollable, some numbers. They will be very useful for me to render some statistics. It also has some posts. I'm not sure if you can click on them, probably not. But yeah, this is just a demo, so it's a starter. And oh, by the way, wait a second. I'm gonna have to remove application and start it again, run it again. Because you will see that this one actually has, oh, that was our Next.js. So I should have left it. But here, let's do opening on iOS. Let's try to do it again. Yarn iOS. Because this project also has authentication out of the box, which is impressive. Okay, let me look a bit more through the documentation, because that's what I was looking for. To rename the project, you can search the workspace for the word my app and replace it with your name. We can also use React Native rename to rename the React Native references. So I'm gonna have to rename the application. If I go ahead and search the whole repository for my app, what will we have? From Expo here, like the slug, name, scheme. We'll see in a moment. Let's first see the application. Come on, building. Okay, and still I'm logged in. That's a bit weird, but I can go to the settings and I can log out. And here is the login screen. Look at this login screen. Like, it has already onboarding features where we can definitely reuse some of these screens to onboard users in our application. They are animated, oh my God. And here we can create an account. I think I might already have this account. Sign up. user already registered. And I can go to sign in. Sign in. Boom, we are inside our application. Well, you know what that means? That means that when it comes to the authentication, where is it? Authentication. Users can create account. Yes, we already have it. It's done. Users can sign in. Done. We saw that we can sign out. Done. I think we can also reset passwords. I think everything is completed in the authentication. And to continue seeing the startup project here, as I said, there are some. We can go to our profile page. There is no name. We can edit profile. Not sure why it's loading. We can investigate that. If it's supposed to work or not. There is a settings page with already settings like logout. We can change the theme. We can make it dark and everything works automatically. Love that. What else is in this template? In the general, some account information. We can change password, and I believe this one is working. We can change email. Privacy policy template page. Terms of service, this is required for iOS. About Twitter. And yeah, that's most of the things. Wow. Crazy. And here there is also an example of a form that we can so nice. Okay. Did you change the stream config? I think the video quality is different. I messed up the stream. I connected it to something else. So maybe stream health. Not sure what I can do now. Sorry for that, guys. Is it new way to create cross-platform apps with templates? I'm using a template just to speed up the starting the project and getting ahead of with some pre-built features, as we can see here. But Tamagu is a great library for building cross-platform applications. Okay, so yeah, actually, before we jump into building features, we need to a bit understand how everything works. So we also have a website application, which I can open at localhost, and it should be here. Localhost. And if I'm gonna check authentication, the Supabase, I don't have here users because I'm running Supabase locally. So when I'm developing locally, oh, you saw that was this is our application on the web. So it's reusing a lot of components from between web and mobile, but as you can see, like it's the layout is a bit different. And it has basically everything that we saw on mobile, like the name, change password, and so on. So that would be really nice to allow people to manage their finances both on the web and on the mobile. It might take a little bit more time to make everything compatible with everything, but we'll see. Create, this is a form. Nice. From the settings, you can go to the theme, you can do light, dark, or system. Wow. Okay. So we have our application, we have Expo. Let's go ahead and look at the screens. So in Expo, we have up. Here we have what? We have a bottom tabs with the index, which is the home screen. And as we can see, the home screen is simply importing from a package called app features home screen. So this is importing all the way from a shared package, app features home, and features home, and then screen, this one. So this is our screen. It has some components like the achievements section, overview section, post section, and on the web, it also has some events. On the web, we saw something more. So for achievements, if I update something here, will it take effect right away? Yes, it takes effect right away, which I'm glad. Because I thought it would need some step like to pre-build, to build and so on. Because as you can see, this achievement section is completely in a different package here inside our app screen, and it's being used both in our Expo application and inside the next application. In the next pages, for example, we have index with a home. With a home screen. Okay, interesting. Should I try to rename the application now? Because at the moment it's called My App. Should I? Or shouldn't I? So if you want to rename, well, before renaming, I'm gonna have to check to do git status. What did I change there? Okay, I can do git stash easily. Okay. Now, to rename, should I try to manually or should I use this one? Because I'm thinking, is it only the Expo application that needs renaming, or do we need it in more places? So my application. In README, I can easily say Famify. Wait a second, I'm not even sure about that this is going to be the final name. So why should I waste time right now renaming it? I can always do that later. So let's focus on building features. So authentication is done. Before we move on from the authentication, I want to check where we can see basically our users. Because as we saw, if I look at the Supabase, the users are not here. Because locally, our project is connected with a local Supabase instance that is running using Docker. So how would I look into that? Maybe we can do Supabase local development and look at some documentation. Okay. Login Supabase CLI. Am I logged in? Supabase login. I don't even have Supabase CLI. Getting started. Let's maybe first install Supabase. I'm gonna have it here on the side. Supabase, maybe Supabase. Login, nothing. But I installed it. Oh, it was save dev. Oh, but maybe, wait a second. Maybe I don't need to install it globally because we have this Supabase folder here with packages, which definitely has Supabase. Yeah. So I'm gonna open here a new terminal. Let's go to cd Supabase, clear. In here, maybe do Supabase, maybe npx Supabase status. Stop services, Supabase local development setup is running, API URL, we have GraphQL, database URL, studio URL. Okay, I think that's what we're looking for. This is our local Supabase. And we can go to the default project and what? Authentication. And here we have the user that was authenticated. Perfect, perfect. That's our Supabase running locally, as you can see. And I think when we will deploy, it will automatically connect with the one running in the cloud on the Supabase itself. But at least I know where to see users, where maybe I'm gonna have to design the tables, and so on. Okay. Okay. Guys, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna be back and we continue building. And we're gonna start actually with our first feature. Okay. Migrations. Wondering how are the migrations created? README. What about Storybook? What's that? I mean, I know it's... Don't have experience with Storybook, so let's see. What's Chromatic? Chromatic is Storybook deployment. Okay. Storybook, I know that it's for creating design systems. So this one is opening in Expo Go. Okay. There are code generation scripts for component to generate a component, to generate a screen. Oh, that's good. I didn't know about that. So if we look in the root package, here there should be a script for how is it called? Gen. Do we have it? Yeah, Gen. yarn generate, turbo, yarn turbo. What's turbo? It's a package manager of some sort. I don't know. So folder layout. Okay, we looked into that a bit. We have applications, the Expo native, the next web storybook, native storybook, packages. Shared packages across applications for the UI, application for features, provider, then the Supabase files, migrations, types, plus scripts. Expo router, that's good. Authentication is handled by Supabase auth. Email and password is included in the starter, but you can get open authentication to work too. Maybe that's gonna be another feature that we can add to our nice to have features, and this is going to be sign in with Google. And sign in with Apple. Because when you have sign in with a third-party provider, like Google or Apple, in that case, like Google, you also have to have the Apple as well in order to launch it to App Store. So I'm gonna add them here as nice to haves. Okay. Okay, environment follow. Okay. So what's up with packages UI? What's this one? Source. We have themes. Oh, that's a lot. Fonts, components. Onboarding. This is a bit scary. Here on the right, we see the storyboard. So basically all the features, for example, UI, achievement card. I think it's coming from the UI components achievement card. And there is the component itself, achievement card TSX. And here is the actual achievement card with icon, title, and so on. Okay, so it's using a lot the storybook. Hopefully that's not gonna slow me down for this. We'll see. So adding new dependencies, okay. Okay, so let's get started, and by implementing some features, maybe it will be easier for us to learn it. I'm pretty sure about that. So if we look at the board for the crucial parts, set up Supabase project, this one is actually also complete. We have set up that project. So that's complete. I think I can filter out based on status, only the not started and maybe in progress. Set up project. Oh my god, I'm a bit lost. So this one done. Yeah, the goals, the saving goals is the first feature that I wanted to cover. So the saving goals will allow users to basically create a new saving goal and start adding money to that, start tracking it. Then the users will be able to view the list of goals. User can view the details of a goal. Users can record savings for a specific goal. Okay, so the first one probably is user can create a saving goal. Should we start with creating it or maybe displaying it? Interesting. Another question is, do we right away, where is my code? Do we right away implement it with Supabase, or do we work with dummy data? Well, first of all, I think we will need a new screen. And let's try this command for generating a new screen. Tamagui generate, where is it? Gen screen. Let's try and see what's going on there. Couldn't find a script. Yeah, because I'm in Supabase here. So cd here. Screen. What's the path for this screen? That's gonna be how is this feature called? Like savings? Yeah, probably savings. Let's start with /savings, and this will just display a list of savings. Okay. What feature does this screen belong to? This could be existing or new. Example of feed chat. It's gonna be savings. What's the name of this screen? What's the name of this screen? Create list. I think this one should be index. Changes made. There was a packages. It was a packages, up, features, and new folder savings created with index screen. Okay. Yeah, to keep it consistent, I'm gonna call it just screen, and here as well, export const screen. Update imports, yes. What else was created? in the Expo application, apps, Expo application, we have savings index. I think I need to update the import first of all. And screen simply. So in the saving here, not screen, but savings screen. Anyway, back here. Oh no. But I think I want to add the savings as part of our tabs. So if I'm gonna move them manually here, move. They should appear in the bottom stack. Yes, that's good. Savings, and in the layout here, I will have to add a new tab screen. As the not last one, maybe here, or no, the second one after home. Yep. Call savings, title savings, and tab bar icon. Come on. No route name savings. That's what the name here of this one. Why no route? The savings, will it need a layout? Maybe layout, How do you say layout? Here. It's a stack with index, and we don't have this one yet, index. Okay. Here it is, and for the icon of this tab, where is it coming from? Tamagui Lucid Icons. How do I search? Piggy bank. Yes, I don't know. How is it called? Piggy bank. Okay, here it is. Here is our savings. And I don't know, we can try to see the same on the web, how it's working. Not sure if that's required. It's gonna take us a bit of time to always check it, but at least let's have a look. So I want where was it added? It was added to next apps, next pages, to savings. So I can go to /savings, Let's check the savings index. Yeah, the name should be updated here. And yeah, the page is rendering. Home layout. Think that's what it also needs, the page layout. So home layout imported from here. Savings. Yeah, it renders, and I think we need to put it somewhere in the top navigation here. So let's look how that navigation is working. Mobile navbar. Home layout. So there is that settings and home. Settings. It's not here. Home layout. Nav tabs. Okay, nav tabs. Here, nav tabs, we have okay, and after home I can do savings, and here savings, and we have here savings, and if I press savings it goes to the savings. Okay, perfect. So at least the screens are set up both on mobile and on the web. I don't care that the navigation is broken right now, like symmetrically, because we will add more screens later. And I think yeah. So let's go ahead and do git add, git commit, add savings screen. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's maybe add some music, lower the desk, and enjoy it. Taking it a bit easier. So you're coming down with me. Let's go. This should be good. Okay, because I feel it's gonna be a very long stream. We need to manage to build a lot. We have a lot of goals. Okay. My next step is to understand with a database. Do I right away connect it with a database, or do I play around with it? So still there are some questions about the Supabase thing. So to go through the setup, okay, here are some guys, local development. I think I did that. Edward, thank you very much. Sahan, thank you. If you have questions, guys, feel free to ask them, because I can stop, we can have a conversation. This template assumes you have a public storage bucket with a name avatars. Make sure to create it if it doesn't exist. I don't know where, because I think it also allows you to change the avatar if you do edit profile. And if you select this one, You have created a public bucket with name avatars in your Supabase dashboard. Okay, so let's go ahead in our local dashboard that is running locally. Should I manually create the storage? I'm wondering if the Supabase things are happening with the dashboard in the UI, or if I should do them from here, from the I don't know, CLI. Status, lint, deploy. I don't know, we could go to cd Supabase and try to do yarn status. That's gonna call Supabase status, okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and try to add a bucket called avatars, which should be public. That's what it was saying here in the README. Avatars, yes. Avatars, additional configuration. No, let's go save. Now, if I'm gonna try again to upload the picture, will it work? Update profile. Yes, it worked. And now, if I check here, there should be this avatar. Yes, perfect. So easy and out of the box. Okay, good. No name. Why it's not name? Okay. And if I look at the table editor, we have profiles with ID, avatar, name, and about. And this one was probably created using this migration out of a box. And here is adding avatars storage. When was this one created? I don't know. Let's have a look at Supabase migrations, because migrations is a way of updating the structure of your database. So migrating and upgrading projects. No, I want. Or maybe simply creating tables here will create the migrations in our project. What do you think, guys? But even before that, you know what we have to do is to try to see the structure of our data, the relationships and so on. So let's go ahead and what website I was using for database design previous time. Give me just 1 second to look for that. Is it this one? You know what? We're gonna look at the previous live stream that we did. I need to know what database designing tool I used there, because it was quite easy to use. Oh, come on, odds. What did you say for some music? Oh, here it is. Yes, it's Lucid Up. No, I was looking for StepZen. No, StepZen is for creating the GraphQL API. I was looking for this one. So let's try a new one. Okay, this one. So first of all, we know that we have profiles there, and profiles, if we look at the database here, the profile table editor definition. It has the ID, the avatar URL, name, about, and about. So it has ID, which is our primary key. It has name. It has about, and it has, how's it called, the image. Avatar URL. Oh, not like that. So actually, I meant to add some music. I think there was some stream beats which are copyright free. Not sure if you can hear it. Why you're not using React Native CLI instead of Expo? What is the benefit of using React Native CLI over Expo? Let me know. It's much easier to get started with Expo, and it provides a lot of added benefits. Anyway, this is our existing table. That's the only table actually that we have. And what we want to add right now is a goal, a financial goal, right? So we're going to have a table goal with probably ID, which is going to be primary key. The goal will have probably a name, like what you are saving for. Let's also, yeah, it will have actual amount that you want to save. Maybe we can call it saving goal. Savings goal. It will have a name. It will have amount. That would be a number, a float, a big integer. Yeah, let's go with number. What else would the goal have? Maybe we will want to have a due date, like when we want to achieve this goal. And this way we will be able to calculate for the users how long it will take them. So target date is going to be a date. I also want to add, maybe not now, maybe later, to add an icon for the goal. I don't know why. I like how Notion is using icons like for pages and so on, and it makes sense. Like it makes it fun. Icon or emoji? Maybe icon. Or let's do emoji to be more specific. Now the saving goal. We can think about other things, other fields that it will need. For now, it's okay. More importantly, why I want to do the diagram is to understand the relationships between things like the saving goal and a profile. Because as I said, like, yeah, now I can simply connect the saving goal to a profile like this. No, the other way around. The profile will have saving goals, but this will prevent us, it will make it a bit harder for us to adjust the schema when we add common like families to be able to track, because the two users that will use the application will be of type profile. So basically we need a way to connect two users together, and then the saving goal will be per basically household. I don't know how to name the grouping of two people, like a family maybe. Yeah, that actually makes sense. So let's create a new one here for family. The family can also have a name. It doesn't have amount, so delete row. It doesn't have target date. I also probably will leave emoji for the family. And most importantly, it will contain two users. I think that the way we're gonna connect it is I will connect profiles to the family. There are actually two ways to do it. It's either we add on a profile the field family ID, which is a foreign key, or we add here two fields, partner 1 and partner 2. Yeah, I think that this way will be better because it will allow us maybe even to have bigger groups rather than two. So this one profile, is it this way? One profile has, no, it's the other way around. So now one family has multiple profiles and one profile belongs to only one family. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. And then the saving goal will be attached to a family. Family idea, or should I call it group? To maybe, yeah, let's call it group to be more generic, because maybe later it's not going to be only families. I don't know, because it's still a lot of things are unknown. So now okay, so let's try with first adding this group to our Supabase. Maybe we're gonna just go here to localhost, create a new table. The name is going to be, let's say, groups, because I see the name profiles and I will keep it consistent, calling them groups. So let's actually call them here as well. Singular and with lowercase, and here profiles, and here saving, or maybe simply goals. Yeah, whatever goals we might have. It's savings goals, I hope. Okay, so groups, description, a family or a group of people managing their finances. You need to write an access policy before you can query data from this table. Without a policy, querying this table will result in an empty array. You can create policies after you create this table. Okay. Enable real-time. Probably no. Columns, timestamp, ID, perfect. Okay, let's add column here. So for the group, what do we have? Name. The name is going to be a varchar, variable length, character string. And the default value, let's give it the default value. My household, I don't know. What else? Emoji for groups. We'll delete it now. Let's start simple. Okay, let's try to save it. We have groups, we have profiles. And did this add a new migration here? No, it didn't. How does it work? Okay, we're gonna have to learn a little bit about Supabase. Oh, Supabase CLI, create a migration. Create a new migration file locally. A Supabase migration directory will be created if it does not already exist. All schema migration files must be created in this directory following the pattern. Timestamp, okay. Outputs from the, like, maybe pipe to migration new name. Oh, I can do database diff and create a migration based on the things that I do here, I guess. Because if I do list migration history in both local and remote database, let's try at least to see something. Migration list, npx Supabase migration list. So we have two of them, but this one is local. It's not remote. Okay. Repairs the remote migration history table. Requires your local project to be linked to a remote database. If your local and remote migration history goes out of sync, you can repair it. Okay. For example, your migration history table may look like this after running remote commit. To reset your migration history to a clean state. Okay. Apply pending migrations to local database. Tools to inspect your Supabase database. This one is a little bit confusing. So create this Supabase. Create table migration. Maybe we should look at the README here more. Here are some guides managing environments. After setting it up, you can use scripts to manage the common tasks related to Supabase. Scripts. Scripts. Where is the script? Migration diff. Okay. Scripts starting with underscore are not meant to be used directly. Okay, you can also run these scripts from the root by adding supa after yarn. Yarn supa start, yarn supa g. Supa g. Generate types from your local Docker Supabase instance. Generate remote types from your remote instance. New migration by diffing against the database. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yarn migration diff and migration name. Let's try to see what this will do. Yarn migration diff. Saves schema diff to a new migration file. For example, groups, or let's say create groups. Connecting to local database, creating shadow, applying migration, diffing schemas. And we have a new migration created, create groups, which took the changes that we did visually and applied them here. Perfect. I think that's exactly what I needed. Okay. And okay. Now, what else? Let's continue changing our schema to match this one. For example, I will add on profiles the family ID. So, where is it? So for example, profiles here, edit table. Let's add a column group ID, not family ID. And this is going to be a foreign key towards groups. And we're gonna target ID, which action is most appropriate if reference row is removed. So if the group is removed, the profile should not be removed. Yeah, okay. So this one is nullable. Okay, group ID, save. Okay, now profiles will be able to access groups. We're gonna have to think about how to automatically create this group. So here in create a new group, or that's actually under the family account. A user can create a new household, the user can invite their partner, user can join. Yeah, yep. Okay, we're gonna do that later. So groups, profiles, and lastly, we need to create a new table. Let's create a table for our goals. That's what we're trying to do now. Goals, saving goals. Okay, what else? So let's add a column. What we're gonna have a name of a goal, amount, target date, amount, target date. What else? Emoji and group ID. Group ID. So now about the types. So the name can be a varchar. Is nullable. Can the name of the goal be nullable? Maybe. The amount is going to be what? Should it be an integer or should it be a float? Will it make sense to have floating number goals? Like, I don't know, saving $12.50, or should we go with an integer? Let's go with int4. Target date. Oh, but the amount, this one cannot be nullable. Like when we create a goal, at least we need the amount. target date. This one should be a date. Calendar date, year, month, day. I think that's enough for us. It can be nullable. Emoji. How are the emoji? Is it a small string? Let's ask AI, ChatGPT. What data structure should I use to represent an emoji in PostgreSQL? Text and varchar that are capable of storing, which is between okay. Okay, probably should be a varchar. And group ID, this one is a foreign key towards groups. And whenever a group is deleted, do we want to also delete the goals? Probably yes. So if a goal is deleted, cascade delete the goal as well. Okay, let's save it. Save. And we have goals as well. Groups, profiles, okay. Now we need to create a new migration, create goals. Will you save this series on your YouTube channel? Yes, we're gonna save them on the YouTube. So you may need to manually rearrange. Do I need to do reset? npx Supabase reset. What that will do? Resetting database, initializing schema, seeding. Okay. And I think besides this, we also have to go ahead and generate some types. Where is it? Generate types, where? Generate types from your local Docker Supabase instance. Yarn generate, or yarn g. Okay, let's try that. Yarn g. And if I look into the changes of our thing, we have types somewhere in the Supabase. Yeah. Okay, I think our Supabase stuff is ready. We just need to add the screen. For example, here we're gonna list all the goals. Then we're gonna need a form to create goals. So now I'm gonna create a manually. I'm gonna create a profile, not a profile, a group. Insert row. I'm gonna leave everything by default, my household, in the profiles for my account. Oh, why it doesn't have it? Because I reset it. And I need to sign back in. Do I need to create an account? Probably. Okay, so now it has. And for the group, I'm gonna reference to that one. Now let's try to add a goal or a couple of them. Insert row. For example, amount 150 for what? For dinner. It's too much, but let's try it. Target date. Let's try, I don't know, 01/09/2023. For the emoji, let's choose a food. Group ID, let's select the first one and let's save. And let's try a new one. Maybe the amount will be bigger. I don't know. Vacation. Target, maybe, I don't know, 31/12/2023. 2023. And for the emoji, let's do come on. I can take it from here. Easier. So we have some data here. Let's have a look how we would query it inside our index here. So that would be our, first of all, git status. Let's go ahead in apps. I want to change the title here from index to savings. So I'm gonna go to Expo, Application, Tabs, Savings, and Layout. And here we have index and the options. I'm gonna change the title. It should work. Why not? Why is still index? If I do header shown false, will it hide it? Yeah, but why the title is not changed? the title. That is very weird. That's how you change the title of a stack screen. Oh, because it overwrites it here. Yes. Okay, so I don't need to add the options. Okay, perfect. So there is the savings screen inside app features and so on. So let's go ahead in the packages, app, features, savings, screen. Here is where we need to query goals. Query goals. Supabase, use Supabase. App utils, use Supabase. App, there is utils. Supabase, and then use Supabase. My Supabase types. So I'm just gonna look at how it's done in other places and simply try to replicate and see, yeah, basically mess around with it until I understand how it works. So for example, in the application features, in the authentication, I see that it got access to the Supabase this way. So let's try the same in our screen. Will it work with auto import? App utils use Supabase. Yes, it works with auto import as well. Use Supabase. And after that, what can we do with Supabase? Params. Sign in. But in the sign up, I think in the sign up, Supabase should create maybe not in profile, edit profile screen. This one should definitely call the Supabase API. From profiles, update, mutation, use mutation. Oh, it's using React query. That's another thing that I will have to understand how it works. Use mutation. Let's try some kind of, I don't need a mutation actually. I need use query from TAN-stack. Use query. And let's have a look at React query docs. Docs, use query, queries. use user app utils. Oh my god, so many things. App utils. Use user. Use query profile. Query function. Well, I'm gonna look at this one because it's something similar in our screen. So we have data, which is gonna be our goals. Is loading goals, refetch, use query. We're gonna query goals, query function. I don't need that one. From profile select Supabase. From goals select everything. I need a list of goals. So from goals, I want to select everything where group ID, right? I need to check all of them based on group ID. Equal with, I'm gonna have probably here const group ID equal 1. And I don't want dot single because that's one record. I want dot array. I don't know. Let's try it like this. And if I go to the savings, what I want here, maybe console log data. It's empty array. Before I jump to conclusions, I want to go back here and think about, I remember when creating a new table, there was like these policies. You need to write an access policy before you can query data from this table. Without a policy, querying this table will result in empty array of results. So view policies, no policies created. What about this one, view policies? Public profiles are available by everyone. Users can insert their own profile and users can update their own profile. Okay, I understand. Now let's go to our goals and we're gonna try to view policies. Let's create new policies. Get started quickly. Maybe full customization. Oh, that's interesting. I will go ahead and enable read access to everyone, and then I probably should come back to check and update it or create policy name on public goals for select using true, for insert to authenticated with check true. Let's try to simply start with enabling access to everyone. And here I'm gonna add review policy for tables goals and maybe groups. Okay, and now if I'm gonna refresh, will I receive something back? If I go here, yes, we see it. And it shows exactly what I wanted, like the, based on what we filter. Because if I choose group ID 2, yes, it's empty. Okay. To do get group ID auto so assign a newly created goal based on actual group ID. So no rows, edge cases for user being deleted, error code. I don't think I will need this one. Return data. So the screen is responsible for querying things, like in a profile. And then it should feature savings. Do I also create here, like, yeah, nav talk? Where do I create components? I think the components, yeah, in this screen, what I can do is probably render a flat list of items. Achievement card. Greetings. Okay, so Tamagui. I'm wondering this scroll view. How to properly render flash list, like list of data with Tamagui. List item, okay. Scroll view, React Native scroll view with Tamagui props. Is there any specific for Tamagui flash list, flat list? API is looking nice. Did you design that, or is it coming from? No, this is, I'm using a starter template. So that's why like the beginning is a little bit harder to understand everything, how it works. But I hope once I get started, it's going to be easier for me to go about it. So I don't know. Yeah, basically I have this data. If I console log goals, what do I see? Okay, I see an array of goals. With them I can probably render a scroll view, my UI, from my UI. Where is this my UI coming from? From here, from UI, source, components. Oh my god. And it has a scroll view. Okay, I can go through goals. I will simply map, and for every goal I'm going to render, I don't know, a text. And the goal dot name. Okay, dinner and vacation. I already see them. Okay. Now it means that I will have to create a custom component for it. So that probably should go into the UI source components. And this is the storybook side. Maybe I can look at, I think I can reuse one of these components, right? For the goals. Yeah, let's try. For example, I'm gonna look in the home screen to see how in the achievements this one is being rendered. Achievement card. Let's take it to the savings and let's render it here. I'm gonna have to import it from my UI, and if I go here, The icon, $sign, the icon. I don't know, nothing. And the action, nothing. Use link. Where is use link coming from? Solito. Property icon is missing. Maybe it actually needs this icon. Rendered more hooks. Why is that happening? If instead of that, I will simply add it here. Goal doesn't exist. Oh my god. Okay, here it works. Haven't seen Lucas in a while. Lucas is working hard on his startup. Why then it's not working this way? This is coming from use link 2. Use link. Is it from this one? Can I maybe not have an action? Yes. Yes. Something is working. For example, what would be the width? Greater than medium. Let's do 100%. Here width 100%. And this one I don't need it. Maybe greater than large to be. We'll see. This is for here for the title. It's going to be name, goal.name, but it can be null. I think I will have to actually make. It's going to be easier if I simply make the goal. Where is it? Add a table. So for the name to be non-nullable. So if that happens, what I have to do is I simply have to migration diff update name, update goal name. use link is a hook, you cannot render it. I'm not sure, to be honest, if that's a hook. Yarn G, I think, to generate the types. Now it works, yes. And the progress is going to be full, is going to be goal dot amount. And the current, I don't know. We didn't think about that. Labels. Now, I think is the code available? I don't think this code is going to be available. I'm building this application to deploy it on market, and also it's using a paid starter template. It's using Tamagui takeout, so that one cannot share the code actually. So to add some spacing between them, it should be something with a stack, right? Stacks, space. But I don't think it's gonna be here. If I add the Y stack as part of a scroll view, now yes, it has some spacing. I'm wondering why there is some space at the top itself. If I do here, scroll view, content container style, background color, red, it's there. Why it's not all the way till the top? Because on apps, expo, application, tabs, savings, index, it's inside the safe area view. But I don't need inside the safe area view because it's inside the stack screen. Yes. Thank you. So can remove this one. And on the home screen, we saw also how to add some themes. So for example, here I saw that the achievement cards, they are wrapped in a theme. That can add some styling to the achievement card. So if I go here, okay, now they are green. Perfect. Scroll view. Can I add it also like, for example, space. I don't think I can. Margin 10. I don't think I can. Or maybe that should be actually the index here, saving screen. Let's do a simple view with how is the spacing managed? Oh, okay. Scroll view and then a Y stack. So that's what we need in the savings as well. Not here, but in the saving screen. We need a scroll view and then a Y stack. Or I already have this Y stack. So I need padding top. I need PT 10. Okay. Okay, now it's better. I'm not sure what's gonna happen if there will be a lot of them, but that's good. You know what I'm thinking to do? Maybe it's not the most important part. No, actually, it's not the most important part. I'm gonna keep the achievement card, and I'll just add here for the goals, create a separate UI component for the savings goal based on the achievement card. I can focus on it a bit later. Now I think we have something on the screen, and that's the most important part. I'm gonna leave it like this. With is loading, let's check how is loading is handled in other parts of application. For example, where in the nowhere. What is the tool you use for tracking tasks? That's Notion. Spinner, that's what I was looking for. Render a loading indicator. Usage spinner from Tamagui. Let's try it this way. So if I'm gonna leave it is loading simply. If is loading, let's return a spinner. I didn't see it, so I can simply add it here. Return spinner. Okay. Maybe I can put it into a Y stack as well with some spacing. Padding top maybe. And if I don't save a color, what's gonna be the color? Okay, I think I like that. So I'm gonna copy this one to here. And yes, we have a loading indicator. Probably we do not see it because it's running locally and it's quite fast, but yeah, it's there. And refetch is going to be pull to refetch. That's coming. I would be able to do that with a flat list. I'm not sure how to do it with in the context of cross-platform and web as well. Let's try to find some tab list. List item. Maybe there is something. What are we building today? Today I started a project which is going to be a project that I'm gonna build live, document the whole process of building it, all the way from the beginning till I have it on the market. So this is a real project that I'm trying to build for real users, and I'm gonna document everything here. The challenge is that I'm using new stuff. For example, Tamagui and Supabase is something that I'm using for the first time, and it's a learning experience for me as well. So what I wanted to check right now. So yeah, here for the goals. Users can view a list of goals. This is in progress, like I'm working on it. Setting up a project, I think, is also done. We are finishing with users can view a list of goals. And yeah, stacks. Okay, let's look again. Supports all the same properties as React Native. Full example. Do you speak Spanish? No, no hablo español. Yo sé solo unas palabras. Y esta es todo. So, guys, anyone watching this has experience with Tamagui? What would be the right way to use a flat list in Tamagui? Should I just simply use a flat list from React Native? Let's try. Let's try. We'll see. Up here. So instead of mapping like this, I can go ahead and use a flat list where data is going to be our goals and render item. We're going to receive an item and we are going to render this one. I don't need the key anymore. And if I go here, property goal doesn't exist. It's item, yes. I can rename it to goal. Now it works, but the Y stack is not gonna work because, yeah. Gap. It's not the same as this one actually. So I don't need a scroll view anymore if that's a flat list. The Y stack doesn't need the spacing. It can have only padding. Maybe padding Y. Yeah. So here it works. Okay. What if I'm gonna have an array of a lot of goals? I'm gonna just duplicate them. Is everything gonna be okay here? Yeah, yeah. And for a flat list, what I can do here is I can add refreshing equal loading is loading, and on refresh, I can call refetch. So now if I go here, and if I go and add a new goal, is this a goal? Yeah. Amount 1, 2, 3. Games, I don't know. And if I click for the group ID 1, if I click save and go back to our application and simply drag and drop, we're gonna see the new one. Okay, perfect. All of them are 0 now. Why don't I use flash list? I don't know. Maybe later I can add it, but I don't have any performance issues at the moment, so I don't want to optimize something that is not broken yet. Anyway, here on the savings, I'd like to be able to add a new one. So how is that gonna happen? We're gonna need a new screen. So maybe for this one, I can do git add, maybe git add and git commit -m list savings goals. Now let's go ahead and try to create a saving goal. So we're gonna need a new screen. So let's try that using yarn gen screen. What's the path? The path is going to be can I do maybe tabs slash savings slash savings create or new or create. Let's do create. What feature? The feature is savings. And the name of a screen is create. So we have a new pack in the package. Okay, first of all, in Expo, app, tabs, savings, there is create index. Why is it create index? If it can be simply called the file called create and then in the same folder like this. Okay, this one is create goal. And in the packages app feature, packages app features, there is the savings and there is create screen. Create screen. Yes, perfect. I think that's what I wanted. And when I go here, I want to probably add a plus button in the heading that will navigate there. So inside my Expo application, tabs, savings, index, I want here in the top header to have a header right. Where is it? Here. Header right. To have an icon. An icon how is it called? Lucid icons. Oh, there is the plus that I need. So let's simply render a plus sign. And let's wrap it in a link. Where is the link coming from? Link from Solito. Where did I find it? So here is the link, and when we press on this plus button, we want to redirect to savings/create, right? If I go to savings, if I click here, create goal, and I can go back. Perfect. Maybe, yeah, I'm not gonna stop to test it on web. It's gonna be too much. It's gonna slow us down too much. I want to make sure that we can do that here, and yeah. So yeah, we have it here properly. Now I think we just have to go in our application features, savings, create screen, and look at some forms. For example, the way we are editing a profile, or maybe here in the create schema form. Let's try something like this. I don't know. In the create, I'm gonna so if I go to the savings and create this one, okay, dummy page showing a form. First of all, in the Expo application settings, not settings, tabs, savings, I need to remove a safe area view again. Yeah, because we have a header, so we don't need a safe area view. Anyway, here, we need to provide a schema, and that's going to be a Zod schema. And based on that schema, the fields will be generated, probably. So what do we need here for the schema? Well, a goal, when we create a goal, it will have, I think I have it here. So it will have, first of all, a name, right? So it will have a name, form fields, text, minimum 10, describe name, your name. What are you saving for? Description. I'm not gonna have a description. Wow, based on this describe, it automatically renders the labels, and what's after is the placeholder. We don't need a description. What else we will need? We will need amount. So amount is going to be form fields dot probably number minimum 1, and let's describe it as amount. And a target date, but that one is going to be a date, so that one is going to be harder. Target date form fields dot, we don't have something else, so I'm gonna comment out and let's say add emoji and group ID. They should be automatically taken somehow. So basically name and amount. I'm gonna delete everything else. Default values for the name, nothing. Amount can be 0. But 0 is not good. Number must be greater than or equal to 1. Types, code. The button will be create goal at the bottom, dummy page showing a form. Let's call it create a new savings goal. So here, if I do create goal, okay. Okay, render after, theme inverse, submit button. And the submit, where is it coming from? Oh, here on submit console log. What we want to do is to save the information inside Supabase table. So should we do the mutation right away here? Let's look at some examples. For example, in profile, edit profile. Profile schema, edit profile form. There is the mutation. Yeah, it does the mutation right away. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the mutation from React query. Object profile schema. Okay, so let's do const goal. We need to extract the goal schema that we defined here with that object. Let's extract it and reuse it like this. Now we need to import Supabase from somewhere. Supabase. It's using the use Supabase. Okay. And we use Supabase from a hook up utils. Yep. Okay, now it should be goal schema. On success, let's simply do console log success. And here, Supabase from, I don't want profiles, I want goals. Instead of update, I want to dot create, I think, or insert. And the name, data.name. What else do we have there? Amount, data.amount. There is also other things there besides this. For example, there is also the field emoji. I don't know, I can initialize it with an emoji like goal. What's a goal? I don't know, star. Emoji. It also has group ID. So group ID is going to be initially 1, then we're gonna think how to add it properly, and it's gonna have target date, which is a date. Let's do, I don't know, 12/12/2023. So mutation function, mutation. What is it going to happen next? Mutate.values. So here on submit, we're gonna take mutation.mutate. Let's try. Go ahead. Test amount 123 or even more. Create goal. Let's look in the console log. Success. If I look in the database, refresh. I don't see goals. So ABC, create goal. It gives me success. Mutation, goals, insert. Supabase docs. Let's look at the Supabase docs. The structure of explorator looks so much like Next.js 13. Yes, the explorator is a file-based navigation system, so it looks quite similar to how navigation system works in Next.js. So anyway, database, I want to query. API. How does this work? Let's look at the use Supabase client from auth helpers. Where is the documentation of how to access, like, managing? Maybe it also has a on error. And let's do console. But it gives on success. Console log error. Success. Let's try to open the JavaScript inspector and look at the network. Let's try to create another goal. What's going on? Okay. So here, ABC 231 create goal. Okay, you see it gives 403. 403 means not authorized. Yeah, I think it happens. But why don't see the error itself? I would expect the error to be called Supabase from. Update. Let's look at the update. I think this one does not give Supabase client. Does not throw an error if that's happening. Oh, here, database, fetch data. Okay, insert. Perform an insert, values. The values is okay, options. Oh, wait, it can give us an error. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna take this error. Const error equal. And I'm gonna say if error, then I'm gonna simply throw new or throw error. Okay, something like this, if error. where did I see it? I saw it somewhere. Let's try use mutation. Only here in the savings and profile. Anyway, let's try right now. Create goal. Yes, it doesn't go into the success. It goes here. And it has a message. So what I can do is using a toast. Something went wrong. And the toast, we're gonna look where to take it from. For example, in the create. No, in the edit. Use toast controller. Okay. So now if I'm gonna create it like this, something went wrong. What's going on with this toast show? Show React Native title and show options. Anything inside the navigation, inside the documentation here for the toast? Yeah, I think toast API reference, label, duration. Toast, oh, custom data, what? Native, viewport name, viewport to send it. I'm gonna leave it like this, at least we see something at the top. How do I do the theme of it? Okay, I'm not gonna spend the time on such small things. At least if something goes wrong, I see it at the top, something went wrong. And what actually went wrong here is we don't have access to create goals. So let's go ahead in the goals, in the policies, it read access for all users. Let's create a new policy. Enable insert access for authenticated users. Yes, only authenticated users should be able to create goals. Now if I'm gonna create goal, we see success, and if I'm gonna look into the table goals, yes, we see the new goal ABC. with all the data that we have provided here. And if I'm gonna go back to the settings and refresh, we see ABC goal here. Perfect, perfect. That's not everything. For example, I will go in the create screen. Here on success, let's successfully created a new goal. Let's do await query client, invalidate queries. I want to invalidate the query from this screen in order to auto refresh it. And the query is called goals. Goals. For that, we need the query client. The query client, we can take it like this. And router back. Yeah, router back will be okay. And the router probably will take it using use router. Okay. And if I go now and do, okay, use router is not imported. Now if I go to the settings, create a goal, I don't know, vacation, amount 1 to 3, create goal, successfully created goal, and it's here as the last one automatically. Perfect. We are having very good progress so far. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do git add, git commit, create new goals, git status. Perfect. I need 1 minute and I'm gonna be back and we continue working on it. All right, so I'm back. All right, we have a list of goals here. Okay, if we look here at our view for the goals, users can create a saving goal. This is in progress, it's not finished yet. If I go there, we should also choose an icon, set due date, assign the group ID dynamically. And what else is important here for our mutation? Yeah, the emoji, group ID, and target date. That's for creating. Users can view the list of goals. This is in progress. because we still need to get use group ID for the query. Maybe we also want to sort most recent at the top. Users can view the details of a goal. Users can record savings for a specific goal. Query goals based on actual group ID. Yeah, that's what we have here. In order for, like, I'm thinking whether to cover features like adding emoji and target date and so on, which probably are not like super important. So maybe I can even extract the choose icon and set due date. Choose icon as a probably nice to have, which we can add later. Set due date. This is due date, I think, is important. And this assign the group ID is very important. This is actually crucial. And we have it here, query, not. Set the group ID when creating goal. And this, yeah, this is actually crucial. And with this, I can say that we are creating and saving goals. This is done because everything else we extracted into separate tasks. Users can view the list of goals. Yes, they can view a list of goals. It's done. If we want to improve the user interface, that's gonna be this one, create a separate UI component. For the details of a goal, like this one, the group ID, the dynamic group ID, this is very important for this application to be working. Even though I set it as everything related like family account as P1, not P0, I see that a lot of features that we have references the current group that you are part in, because when you'll create an account, you will have a choice of either joining a group, or let's say a family, or creating a new one. And then like all the goals and so on, they will be linked to the group itself. So for that reason, I'm thinking maybe it's a good thing to go ahead and set up the very basic features of creating and managing the group, and after that come back to the goals and continue working on them. So when it comes to the groups, that's our family account or group management. What I want to do is a user can create a new household. I'm thinking that whenever the user signs up or creates an account, he'll be able to either join an existing group or he will be able to create a new one. So I think it would be fair to start with a screen that will allow creating new groups. Yeah, I think that would be the next step, to allow users to create a new group. This is in progress. Let's go ahead, and we already worked with some forms, so I think it's gonna be easier for us. Let's go ahead and start with Yarn generate screen. Someone is playing at the, I don't know, saxophone or something like that. I can hear it through my window. So what's the path to this screen? The path is going to be groups, create, group create, not groups, or maybe groups. Group create. What feature does this screen belongs to? Group. What name of a screen? It's create. So let's first of all look at what was added. So packages, up, features, we have group, create screen. For example, profile, okay. For expo, we have apps, expo, apps, expo, up, group, create index. Okay, if you want to create folders instead of files, okay, I'm okay. So at the moment, I want the navigation to this to happen somehow automatically. Like if you don't have a group, you'll have two options to either create one or join one. But yeah, right now, let me just, I don't know, somewhere on the home screen where don't think that's the right place, but maybe, yeah, let's go to the tabs. Index. And here I'm gonna do a link from expo router to group / create group, and it should be somewhere at the top. Color red. Yes, create group. So if I press there, I go to the create. Okay, that's okay for now. Now in the packages app group create screen, I can look at what we did recently inside our savings. Create screen. I will copy everything from here inside our group create screen. Back in our apps expo application index, I don't need the safe area view. Actually, I need it, but only for the insets, or how is it called? Just only bottom. Okay. So back to create schema here. This is not going to be a goal schema. This is going to be a group schema. And the group schema will... Yeah, I know. The group schema will have initially only the name. Hola. It will have a name, it doesn't have an amount, and it will not have target date. Here, group schema, it's going to be a bit different here. Let me first update the default values name. Let's default it with my household. Render after submit, create group. Or maybe even this one should happen automatically. I don't know, we'll see. And here, error Supabase, group or groups, how is it called? It's groups, insert name data.name and nothing else. If error, throw error on success. Console log success, successfully created. A new group query client. But besides creating the group, we should also join the group. The user should be added to this group. And we don't need to probably invalidate any queries. Router go back, it's okay. Something went wrong. Yeah, maybe. And if I do create group, I see the error. New row, okay, because we need to go back to the groups, add a policy. To enable insert for authenticated users. Review, save policy. Now if I go here and if I press create group, successfully created a new group. So if I look in the tables here, yes, it has it, perfect, but it also should assign the profile group ID to that newly created group. So that means that I'm going to have to update the profile. I can look at how it was happening inside profile edit screen. So it was something like await Supabase update, okay. And create group. So after saving the Supabase, and even add it like this. Then we do await from profile. We're gonna update group ID with, I need to console log the data to see how to take the ID of a newly created group. So, oh, but mutation, duplicate data, new group data. It should be here, it's create group. create, and in the console log we see null. What will insert return us? Let's look in the status 200 and status text created. Count to use default. What? Wait a second. Insert that. Perform an insert into the table or a view. And I need to know the object right away. Upsert will return data. Oh, it's dot select. Supabase ID of inserted or inserted ID. Insert dot select. So if at the end of dot insert I'm gonna do dot select, maybe I need to specify only the ID. Oh, there was the return select. There was a return data after inserting. Hey, Ismail, thank you very much for the donation. Small donation, but hopefully soon a new student on your premium course. I learned so much with your YouTube videos. I'm from Algeria. Thank you very much. Let's celebrate it. And I'm waiting for you to join the course and to help you there. So yeah, thank you very much. What tool is that to generate screen? That's from, I think it's Tamagui, but I think it's coming specifically from the starter, the Tamagui takeout, which is a paid, product. So if I do select, I have data and I have that one, and I think I will receive the information. New row violets. Because select doesn't allow Alex, insert data. Give me just 1 second, someone is calling. Okay. So we have to go to our database. Where is it? Already so many things. In the groups, we need a new policy. to allow everyone to read. Okay, let's try to do that. Save policy, and now if I do it again, create group, in the console log we see created at, we see ID 6 and the name. Perfect. We were looking for the ID of a newly created group. Groups, because I want then to update the profile with group ID using new group data dot was that an array of, or what was that? Where was it? Yes, it's an array with one item. So can I assume that it's going to be at position 0.id? It's possible and define. If new group data dot length, then we can throw unexpected error. Why is it possible and defined? I can try it like this. Yeah. And we need user ID. Where do we take user ID from? User ID is received from somewhere. User ID, user, from the use user. So in the create we have use user, and here we have to import use user from app utils probably, and when we take the user and we take user.id is possible null. So with that being said, now my profile doesn't have a group ID where it has. I can remove it. Or if I create a new one, if I create a new group, my household one successfully created a new group and the group ID in my account is updated. Okay. That's good. Now, so creating a new group works. And we are properly adding the user to that group. Okay, that's good. That means that user can create a group. Done. A user can join you know what? I'm not gonna focus right now on joining another group, but I'm going to add some utility functions to easier get access to the user group in a similar way how we are getting access to the use user. So let me check where use user is app utils, packages app utils. There is use user. Should I have it should I have a group part of a use user? I think it makes sense because it's very close to functionalities of a user. Whenever we will need like the group of a user, I think we can add it here. So use user, what's that? So we want to also return a group here. The group user is session.user, use session context. Then what do we have here? Profile. So the same way as we take profile, we should take the user, right? So the same way we take profile, we should take not the user but the group. Is loading, is group loading. Then refetch. I don't know if we need it. Use query group. We will work based on the profile data. So if profile.groupID is not there, we're gonna return null. Otherwise, we're gonna do query the groups, select everything where ID equals to profile dot group ID. Single. In the create, instead of select, if I do single, I'm learning. Will this mean that the new group data is an object and not an array? Doesn't work. Anyway, back here, so equal single if error. Throw new error, like this will be better probably. Return data is loading profile. Let's also do is loading group, and I think is loading group. Is group loading? No, it should be is loading group. And we will add to the general loading stuff. So is loading group. now. Now, you know what that will allow us to do is when we create, well, first of all, it will allow us to query the right saving goals only for our group. So I can go in the application savings screen, and here I have group ID, which is 1. How do we get group ID? First of all, we get the group using the use user from app utils group so if group.id then return null, otherwise this one will be group.id. So now if I refresh in the savings, we shouldn't see any goals. Yes. Okay. And in the create screen, the same way, we need to go ahead and do const group use user from utils, and in the mutation, this is going to be group.id. It might say that it's undefined, so what we're gonna do is if group ID is not there, I will, I don't know, throw new error, can't find your group. So if I go here, what are you saving for? I don't know, car, create goal. I'm going back here. I still don't see the goal. Maybe we can look in the goals. What for the car? Group ID 7. And if I go here, it's, wait a second, it's weird. ABC, it didn't update automatically. Now it updates. But if I'm gonna create a new group, create group. Now we shouldn't have any savings. And if I create one, ABC, create, successfully created a new goal, but it doesn't refresh. Why? I don't know. So you know what? Query goals based on the actual group ID. This is done. Set the group ID when creating a goal. This is done. We are automatically doing that with group ID. Yes. What else? Good. So 2 more features done. What do we do next? Okay, so we can create this, I don't know, vacation. Create goal. We have it here. What's another thing that is super important for now? To be able to basically add funds to these buckets, to these goals. Or in the group management, which is also in progress, to invite partners. Should I go ahead and finish the group management feature? Even if it's P1, it's not P0. I think that this group, joining and creating a group, should somehow be part of the onboarding steps. How is the onboarding happening? Maybe I should actually commit and git status. Create groups. So our application has this onboarding screen. It's coming from app features onboarding screen. Packages, app features, authentication onboarding screen. But I think this one happens before onboarding. I think this one happens before you sign up, not after. So I need a screen with two buttons or two options. Either create a group or join a group. Is that right? Or how should I do it? Maybe Maybe I'm thinking how to simplify the onboarding process of users. I don't want to create groups right away. Maybe to automatically create a group which will be his own, but no, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, this is challenging to think how to better have an easier flow for the users. But anyway, like we're gonna have like a proper onboarding process with asking people like what are their goals and maybe to set up a couple of things. So maybe we can start setting up that one. This is going to happen where? Authentication, onboarding. Authentication. How does authentication? How does it work in the layout? Get use effect. Okay. Group, create group. Let's just move. We can always change things. So yarn gen screen. We're gonna generate this screen that will have two options: join group or create group. What's the path for this screen? It's going to be /group. What feature does this screen belong to? This could be existing or new. Group index. So group index. I actually don't like the name group. Like maybe in the database it's okay because it's generic, but in the UI maybe I'm gonna change to something like household or something like that. Okay, this is our app features. App features group index screen. We have expo app group index. Okay, so I want to somehow automatically navigate here if the person doesn't have a group. How is that implemented for the authentication? For example, maybe utils use we can look at the documentation of let me quickly find the documentation. And there was something about authentication. Guarding pages. There is up next util. You can use standard server side. On native apps, expo utils. Use protected route. Apps, expo. There should be utils here. Do you see? Use protected routes. Let's try to do it like this. Use protected. And it's only in the next. How does it work? Provider. Okay, so provider is what? Okay, provider is all the contexts. Oh, use protected route here. Who is using it? If a user is not signed in and the initial segment is not anything in the auth group, redirect to the sign in page on /onboarding. Otherwise, redirect here. To the /onboarding. So app should have /onboarding. I don't see /onboarding. Oh, it's here. Okay, that can be the app onboarding, and we can create another one like account onboarding. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, I'm lost. Look what I am going to do. I don't know. In the authentication. Let's try something like this. Actually, I don't know, new folder, onboarding. And this will contain account onboarding screens. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Authentication provider or what? What I was looking at? User, where is it coming from? Use protected route, user, session.user. Tough. How to properly do it? Whenever the user doesn't have a group, I simply want to render that screen. Oh boy. Does it mean that this feature, I should think a little bit more about it and come back to it a little bit later to think properly how I want to add it, and if I'm gonna have like other like account onboarding steps, like maybe creating a new goal when you sign up and so on. So for now, it's just gonna be from this create group. Maybe I can look into automatically creating these groups. When you create an account, and that will be even better. For example, where is that happening? In the packages, probably up, utils. No, let's look at the Expo application, sign up. And in the sign up screen, here we are doing what? Sign up with email. But will it also save? Profile. Supabase from profiles. Packages API source. Greeting router. I want dot insert. No, it doesn't have it. When are the profiles created? Or maybe this is automatic from Supabase. handle new user. What's this? This is a function. And what it does, it creates a profile. Name of a function, handle new user. Where is this one? And it executes, trigger the function every time a user is created. After insert, handle new user. So in the handle new user, I think what we want to do is let's see if ChatGPT will be able to help me. Update the next PostgreSQL trigger to first create a group without values. It has default values. And then add the group ID field for the created profile. So to achieve this, first you need to create a group and capture the ID of a newly created group, then use the ID. Yes, that's what I want. That's create or replace function. Declare a new group ID. Begin. Insert into somewhere. Yes, something like that. Oh, that's gonna be interesting to change. So begin. Let's do. Why it's so small here? Insert into group table and capture the ID. Insert into public groups, default values, returning ID into new group ID. I need to probably declare the new group ID. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope the new group ID is of type integer. We'll see. And then the last step is insert group ID, values, new group ID. Let's try to see what happens here. Updated function called handle user. And edit function. Let's try it again. Let's try. I'm gonna go to settings, log out, and I want to sign up with a new user. I'm gonna look in the table editor to the groups, and I see that we have currently all the way until 8. If I'm gonna create a new one, maybe sign up. Sign up. Database error saving user. Something went wrong. And it's most probably that function, but how do I check it? Add user, create user, test gmail.com, create user, database error. Yeah, I can imagine. But where do I see the error? Triggers. What's when maybe it's not integer, the group ID. Let's look at the definition. It's big int. It might be the problem. So let's go ahead in the functions, edit function, and here let's go with big int. Confirm. Okay, let's try again. From here we can try test create user, database error, auto confirm user, create user without sending them a let's try something else. But even you know what? Even the group is not inserted. I'm gonna try insert into let me try to maybe comment out the second part just to see if it creates a new group. Confirm. Authentication, add user, test, invite user. No. Test. Database error. Okay. I have another idea. What if we go here to the functions and take this one and try to go into the SQL editor SQL query like this. Run, syntax error into. Insert into profiles. What's wrong with the previous one? This one. It's probably at the end, returning ID. 14th. Oh, maybe I know. What's popping? I'm trying to build an application with Supabase, and it's the first time I'm doing that, so it's an interesting journey. Returning ID into. Seems like returning ID into doesn't work. The correct way to capture the insert statement. Returning ID, capture the ID. How do you capture it? What would be the app for? The application will be a finance and budget tracking application for couples, for families. So that's what I'm doing now. Like when creating a profile, I want to automatically create a group. And I'm looking of how to do it. So maybe, so let's try to Google it. PostgreSQL function to create and link to insert record in another table. Make by invite, couples are not constant. Yeah, definitely. Like, even like targeting, I'm not targeting couples that are a couple for not a long time, because usually they are not tracking and managing the finances as a whole. So I'm targeting more like young families and couples that maybe are living together and are tracking and sharing some common financial goals. But yeah, it's gonna be by invite, definitely. Oh, come on, this Postgres. Select into new group, returning ID. What's returning ID doing? What if I do this one as part of the insert into group ID values? And what if I do like this? And here I don't need anything. Fail to create function, syntax error near into. Probably it's this one, right? Come on. Supabase, Postgres function to first create a group and then a profile linked to that group by group ID. Some sort of shared post. Yeah, sure. Create function body declare begin insert into groups default values returning ID into. How? Like this, returning ID into. Function save insert data to a variable. Store query result in variable using select into name. Select expression into. I need it from the insert. Insert and save ID to a variable. I don't know. It has this declare, then it has this begin. This one should be, I forgot. Insert into public profiles group. Maybe, yeah, the group ID was the problem. Oh, I think so. Insert into public groups, returning into the new group ID, and then into profiles. And I think this is group ID like this. New group ID. Return new. I can confirm and I can look at the int I think it should be int 8 for the groups definition, begin. So back to database functions, edit function here, begin, confirm. And if I'm gonna try to add a new user right now, create user, fail to create. Where do I see logs? Oh, maybe here. No. Supabase local logs, logging. Storage Postgres, show query, where is it? Database. Oh, why it's so complicated? Functions. What's wrong with you? Declare new group. Insert into. What if I comment out this part? Will it at least inserting a new group work? New user. Add new user. Create. Test. Create. Fail, database error creating user. If I'm not gonna have anything there, functions, edit function, not even this part. Will it work? Create user, test. Failed. It still failed. Oh, I'm going insane. Still failed. That was how it was before, right? Okay, like this it works. Go away. I'm going to, and it of course created a profile for it. Yes. Okay, but let's try to at least insert into public groups default values. What's the problem? Into public groups. Insert. Okay, so now if I look at the groups, the last one is 14th. And if I go to the authentication and try to add a user, it worked. And if I look at the groups, there is 1/17. Okay, let's slowly build towards that. And we're gonna understand where is the problem. Now, if I simply add this declare new group ID at the top. And I think there is, we can new group ID, that's big int, that's how we called it. Just let's simply add it. Save, go back, create user. Everything works so far. Functions. Go away, edit function. Declare new group ID. Now we need to do returning ID into new group ID. Let's try right now. Add new user. I think it worked. And the last step is for edit function is to take the group ID and assign it here. Now create new user. Works. Create user. Failed. Why do you fail? If I look at the profiles, it has group ID int 8. Okay, look at the definition. Group ID, big integer. And the group was created. Oh my God. Database function. If I do 14 here without accessing it, just assigning. Still doesn't work. It gives me the impression that the problem is with this one. And I can go into the SQL editor. Column group ID of relation profile does not exist. Profiles group ID doesn't exist. of relation. Insert into public profiles. Group ID. Profiles. Definition. Group ID. It's here. What do you mean? Of relation profiles. Profiles. Database. Profiles. Can it be of capital? What if the problem is with a name having capital I? Let me change it to group ID. Save. Now into the queries, group underscore ID, run, missing from clause. Something is different. Please work. Yes, it works. So it created a new user, and it also most probably created a new profile, this one, and it linked to the group 22. And if I look at the groups, there is this group 22. Okay, so finally we managed to do it. And that means that if I'm going to create a new account here, it will automatically create a group for me. So let's continue. Here, I'm gonna create by dim at notjust.dev. Sign up. We are coming here, and if I'm gonna go to creating a savings goal, new goal, it should work because it automatically created this group. No, can't find your group. Can't find your group. Without doing anything, if I'm gonna refresh and do it again, most probably it's gonna work. Create goal, something went wrong. Can't find your group still. Let's what's going on? Profiles. With newly created one. Group ID 23. Oh, yeah. Wait a second, because we updated a little bit the group ID. So I'm gonna search for group ID. App feature savings. So this one, group underscore ID. Goals group underscore ID. Where else? Profile group underscore ID. In Supabase, we're gonna update it in a moment. So let me generate a new CD, or maybe I can do it with yarn supa, or how is it? npx Supabase database. No. We need to run the migration package, migration diff. Create group automatically. Can you do a blog application in React Native with inbuilt rich text editor? Upload the blogs with backend using Pocketbase. Yeah, we can add something like that for our future ideas. And I also have to do yarn g. In order to update the types. Yes. Now if I'm gonna go to savings and try to add a new goal, again, something went wrong. Refresh. Savings. 1, 2, 3, create goal. Details, message, group ID of relation goals does not exist. Group ID of relation goals. Where is it? Or where is it? Create screen. Savings. Create saving goal. Group ID. Oh, okay, because in the groups, in the goals, it's still, I will have to use a different case for my, for example, target underscore date, group underscore ID, save, and I'm gonna have to do migrations again. So migration, snake case, or how is it called? And to generate again the types. Not again. Types. Group ID. Group ID. What's the problem right now? Target date. Yes, because it should be target underscore date. Perfect. Finally, successfully created the goal and it's here. And what that means is if I'm going to log out and create a brand new account, let's create a brand new account with sign up. I should already have automatically a group created and I can come here, goal, 1, 2, 3, create goal. Oh, again, cannot find group. If I refresh, maybe it's not right away. So that's why I'm testing it. Create. Yes, this one creates successfully. Oh, then why is the authentication provider? No. Utils. Use user. Profile group. Feature authentication sign up screen. So what is happening here? Sign up. Invalidate edit screen, invalidate query profile. Oh, come on. Why is the first time not there? Use user. I'm gonna console log everything, the user, the profile, and also the group, and see why it's not here. Let's go ahead and sign out, settings, log out. Let's go to sign up, dim, +2. At notjust.dev sign up. So user profile and group. No, should refresh it. Group is null. Group ID 25, but group is null. Group 25. Now it's there. I think here. This might be a lazy query, because this querying the group depends on the profile itself. So let's look at lazy queries that we can manually React query, lazy query, use lazy query, fetch, and okay. So instead of query, I'm gonna use a lazy query here, import it from here. The response will be a tuple with fetch, and then this one, fetch group. And the fetch group, we're gonna call it in a use effect. Whenever profile dot group ID changes, profile dot group ID. If profile dot group ID is not defined, we can no, in any way, we're gonna fetch group. Wait a second, what I'm doing here. Fetch group. So I shouldn't see that the case where it's null is not a function. React query is not a function, it's undefined. What? Oh, that's the query. Let's go docs. I'm looking for lazy. Disabled. What? The enabled option cannot only be used to permanently disable query, but also to enable it at a later time. A good example would be a filter from where you only want to fire off the first request once the user has entered a filter value. So instead of lazy query, it's actually a query. Oh my God. Use query, and the only thing is that at the end is or enabled. Profile dot group ID. Hello. Yes, a bit. I'm fixing some bugs. But look, yeah, I'm finishing in a couple of maybe 5 minutes. Do you want to see how beautiful is the application already? You will. Okay. So let's try to last time to create a group. Continue, continue, continue. Sign up. I still see group undefined here, which I don't like. And if I go here, group undefined, profile null, user null. What? Test 12. Can find your something went wrong. Yeah, it's a bit weird that before that even the user was undefined, profile null, everything was null. What? Use user. Session. Use session context. Okay, so maybe yeah, this is a bug where initially the group is not gonna be there. Like you need to reload it once, and then it's gonna appear. I'm gonna maybe look into it after that because it's already 5 hours, more than 5 hours, and we managed to actually do a lot of things today. So group management, automatically create a group for a new account. This one is in progress. It's kind of crucial, but the only thing it has a bug of fix the issue of querying the group right after creating a new account. All right, but what we have is we have quite a lot of things managed to build today. We have basically initialized a project. We have set up authentication. Basically, it was set up out of a box. We have created these goals. We managed to create goals, to view goals, to create groups, and so on. So that's nice. Yes, create one. Perfect. So the next step for us is going to be to finish with the goals, to be able to add savings, basically to update a goal, to create maybe to set like a due date and so on, and to finish up with this group management because this one is a bit interesting how to implement. So as I said, I'm gonna do everything live. So I'm gonna try to do as little as possible behind the scenes, maybe just set up the repository and so on. But I'm gonna see you next Tuesday. We're gonna continue working on this project. I hope you're also working on your project and looking forward to see new projects built by the end of this summer startup challenge. Yes. Want to remind you that we launched our pro community where every week we will have weekly Q&A sessions where I'm going to try to help you build your own project. And you can get more information about that at notjust.dev/pro. That was a very long live stream. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for staying till the end. And I'm gonna see you next week. Bye bye.